5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
The Dire get a ban. Dire's ban now.
比较好打飞机的呢，相对来说就是小狗主宰，但这两个英雄都是近战，在中后期呢比较容易被风整，输出不稳定。所以第3手扮人啊，想了很久还是扮飞机。那星辰是可以继续1手火女的。啊，1手人马，他们上一局是1手人马，第2手火女。
后手连点，白虎、蓝胖。 依然是放给了这边的一后，
我觉得一后可能会选择白虎加双头龙吧，因为蓝胖感觉上一局作用不是很大。作为一个近战英雄，近战5号位，线上还是没有打过对面的这个4号位火女。
是的，打到中期感觉就没有蓝胖这个英雄了，他的作用是隐形的，就他只能给自己的这个大哥上个 buff 让他刷钱。
哦，直接抢火女了，这样4号位也换了。
是的。 不让你凑出这么舒服的一个猎术双人组。
因为上一局炮木的节奏被破坏之后，感觉用炮木来打星辰可能不会特别好效果。
应该是知道自己的这个白虎在前期游走的走位已经被星辰给彻底吃透了。
对，
上一盘星辰做的这几个眼位，以及他在前期防白虎游走所做出来这些辅助的调动，这都是对一后有很强的一个研究功课的。我觉得一后应该是自己意识到，在这个白虎已经被对方吃透的情况下，再拿白虎可能有点头硬。
对。 就是他的旧3步已经是被对方了解了，现在要走新3步了。第2手还在想。哦，牛头也是强选了3号位，因为上一局星辰是在第2轮是连办了发条和牛头的，啊，这里也是做了应对，拉比克打牛，
非常的舒服。这时候拉比克点出来能够偷的技能，前2手就已经足够了。
对。 因为先选方呢，其实在前4手选人是有优势的。那么作为后选方，1home就必须要在这个10选到一个优势比较大的对位英雄。像上一局的话呢，星辰就是作为先选方，他阵容先亮，但是整体阵容来说非常的好，让1home这个10选没有办法打出优势。那这一局的话，1home肯定是要在这个10选上做一下文章的。现在双方都是亮了3、4。 看第2轮扮人去针对哪几个点。
这一局前2手有点镜像啊。 都是非常强力的这个线上3、4号位。
对，前面都是选这种容错率高的，有控有输出的，大哥好发挥的，好搭阵容的。
The Radiant ban.
哎，这里尊重了费德的萨尔，这个办人是没有问题的，也是开始调整了，不会一直办1号位了。
星辰是办掉了卡尔，然后再思索自己这边第5手怎么办。
最近中单宙斯出场率还是挺高的，
Seconds.
而且中单宙斯配合牛头火女这种有先手定位控，有法系伤害的英雄特别厉害。宙斯也是一个战略意义比较强的英雄。
是的。有点类似于在之前版本特别流行的这个白虎嘛，那个时候是流行中单白虎。一方面是这个英雄对线能力比较强，同时还是他这个大招能够起到一个跟宙斯正好反向的这样一个战略作用。宙斯是可以通过自己的大招来破坏你的开路节奏，或者说提供自己阵容的一个先手视野。然后白虎就是可以拖垮你辅助的经济，同时在中期打出一个非常好的先手效果。
它可以补充开路节奏。还是比较常规的，办了一个比较好打人马的小狗。
这一手办完了以后，直接要先亮自己的这个第3手英雄，大概率会先出一个5号位。
一后们是办了宙斯，拿大树。拿大树的话，后面的2手英雄可能会比较偏发育，因为这是一个比较拖的英雄。
两边阵地团战都不弱，
对。拿大树办宙斯是没问题的。
10 seconds.
5 seconds
Dyer's
remaining.
turn to pick.
Warlock。沃洛克，
团战拉满了两边。
听说你阵地团战不弱，我也很强。
Radiant's turn to pick.
中单敌批，
我再来一手阵地战。以后我们这手牌打出来，看一下星辰怎么解。把船长再拿了，
船长没问题，
对吧？
选船长肯定没问题。
船长沃洛克拉比克这个阵地团战感觉也很强。
船长这个版本是百搭英雄，而且对方已经是，这个死亡先知呢，有一定概率是1号位，不一定是中单。
他这样拿的话呢，也是确保了自己在最后一手选人方面始终能够处于一个局面上的压制嘛。
对，他作为候选方这一手英雄一定是摇摆的。星辰船长确实是可以选的，但是因为他这一手是要把1、2号位都考虑进去，就是要把阵容完全选出来。
没错，多思考一会儿。
看看这局1号位选什么比较好。
反正有沃洛克保嘛，这个阵容当中的话，他这个对线过程是选任何大哥，感觉沃洛克都能够把他保得住的。
感觉这一局 PA 还可以，就是因为1home 这个阵容是要往后拖的，那 PA 就是一个拖得起的英雄。哇，拿了火枪，他把这个核心放在了中路啊。
觉得1home 现在的切入能力相对较弱。
对，1home 切入比较弱，然后呢，星辰这里有一手术士可以保护，包括拉比克偷板也是保护，人马大招也是保护，3手保护。
没错。
10 seconds.
拿了一手火枪。
5 seconds remaining.
这就是这个版本火枪的一个顺位提升啊。之前很少见到会在第四手里出火枪这个英雄的，一般都是会选择在最后一手看阵容再把这火枪给亮出来。确实是可以，保护做得很到位。
火枪放中单的话呢，1号位应该就会选一个不那么偏发育的英雄。
那1home该怎么来补充自己这个阵容切火枪的能力呢？拿个什么样的英雄能够快速的切入到火枪的脸上，而且还不怕对面这2个强反手？
比较直接的话，幽鬼，就是他们就把 DP 放中单，大哥幽鬼，这个是在对位上完克火枪的英雄。看星辰会不会办。除了幽鬼之外，像 PA 这样的英雄也是能切火枪的，就是有切入能力的英雄。
我刚在想狼人，但是仔细一看对面这个阵容，感觉狼人也不太好去冲。
对，不好冲。星辰这个阵容反手很厉害，只有幽鬼这种靠技能强行切到火枪脸上的才有可能。你想就是冲到火枪脸上，你冲的这过程当中就被杀住了，
没了。
对。 看星辰刚用幽鬼赢了一局，会不会想到这个点去办？1home 这个阵容因为有大树，还是保得住幽鬼的。
是的，
幽鬼是可以选的。这一手想的时间比较久，
因为毕竟半选连点嘛，办完以后就只要出自己的全体阵容了。他这个阵容当中最后一个核心究竟拿谁，他要顺带的考虑进去。
哦，办了船长，办了一个比较常规的英雄。
他也是把这个 DP 有可能是优势路的点给算进去了。办了一个你在中路能够起节奏的人。
但是我觉得，如果1home DP 放优势路的话，那中路肯定会放一个节奏非常快的英雄，比如说 TA。就是他 DP 如果放优势路，他一定要中线拿下比赛，就不会往后拖。
是的。
如果他 DP 是中路，那么优势路可能会放一个大河，应该是这样的一个思路。看星辰这一手1号位出什么？剧毒啊，功能型1号位。
这个把阵地战的能力是拉满了，就阵地战它这一个6星图已经全部偏向于阵地战。
对，这就是一个4保1火枪。这个阵容团战以及手高能力非常强。幽鬼还是不错的，因为选了剧毒之后呢，盛唐就有点被克了。
以后我们的备用时间还非常的充足，想一下。
这一局蓝猫其实也还可以，就是如果说把 DP 放在1号位的话呢，中路蓝猫在后期的舞台是很大的。因为星辰这个阵容的控制能力比较弱，
只有拉比克这手局可能能稍微威胁一下蓝猫。
对。就是蓝猫只要稍微注意一点就可以了。蓝猫也是一个对火枪能够形成直接威胁的英雄，而且蓝猫这一局是可以切树式的。
1home 这个队伍会不会玩电狗啊
？897这个选手印象中就没对他的电狗没什么印象。没什么印象。
因为这局他们其实也是有非常强掩护后排输出的这样一个英雄的。
蚂蚁
用这个来切，
他这样选人是提速了，是选了一个中期阵容。选蚂蚁的思路跟选蓝猫差不多，也是因为星辰的控制不是很强，蚂蚁呢也比较好发挥。只不过蓝猫的发力期是中后期，它可以切树式切火枪，蚂蚁是前中期，它线上就比较强，然后中期成型比较快，它是力求在火枪成型以前拿下比赛，这样来选。3号位 DP 中单火女，
分人上面也是做出了调整啊。
是的。
觉得中单的火女打火枪可能会更加的好打一些。
他这样分的话，我觉得主要是为了让牛头避开剧毒。因为他之前的想法应该是3号位牛头，这样对到对方的1号位剧毒呢，这个牛头会很难玩。
是的，
他这样调整就变成了一个长手3，就会好一点。
这么一玩的话呢，他中单火女配合上一个能够在前期游走的4号位小牛，对于火枪在中路战线发育是有一定的威胁的。
是的。这最后一手的蚂蚁选择，包括分人分路的调整，还是非常灵活的。这样的话，我觉得1home这个阵容在前中期应该是一个主动阵容。
但主动阵容在前中期，你觉得他们主动过程当中有机会吗？好打吗？我觉得他这个主动阵容其实蛮被对方这个反手阵容给克制的呀。
要看他们这个节奏怎么样。就如果说能打的。让对方的这个支援来不及的话，还是可以的。因为1home这个阵容杀人其实不需要很多人。
是的，
牛头火女或者牛头蚂蚁配合一个隐身大树就可以杀人，杀人也比较快。就是星辰这个阵容，他站定了有人蹲的情况下打反手很厉害，但是如果对面机动性很强，打这种有点应接不暇。
是的，光看星辰这几个英雄就感觉是阵地战能力对方很难突破。
对，
就像你刚说的这个点啊，怎么样把对方人打散，然后抓到这些机会，这是1home他们在这场比赛当中需要去着重考虑。
是的，你阵地机嘛。
开始了。陈哥的剧毒，
Who made you captain?
这一局他们是把核心位放到中路了。
我很期待eHome这一局会发怎样的这个
轮盘是吧？
对，
可能还没有编辑好吧。啊，我们看到这里，与此同时进行的一个副舞台的 BO3也是结束了第一局 ，RNG 是1-0暂时领先 VG。这4个队伍其实实力都是比较接近的，
谁赢好像都没有太过于意外啊。
对，
赛前可能会略微的看好一点这边的危机。
小组赛很激烈，其实就包括 A 组，1、2名是eHome和 VG，他们跟第3名 IG 的差距呢也不是很大。
是的。
然后 B 组的话就更不用说，还打了加赛。B 组第3名是牛逼。
30 seconds to battle.
大树这个走位
想偷鸡吗？
想偷鸡，感觉是想偷鸡。
带了2个针眼，
这个眼
反了。
对，
但应该是要留给中单吧？
对，留给中单吃，然后自己可能会尝试一下杀鸡。
Now we get the good stuff.
For once, we're in agreement.
这里eHome是又做了一个调整，他选择让蚂蚁来对线剧毒，这样的话就更好打了。死亡先知虽然说是一个长手，但是还被减速到还不太好跑，但是蚂蚁就比较好跑。
沃洛克先追着点你一套。
这里是判断对方可能会换路，eHome也在换路，两边的1、3号位应该是不动了。这个1、3号位应该中路是开始抱团不动了，再换，这样换的话应该还是eHome有利，还是剧毒对蚂蚁。但是目前核心没有上线都不知道，但是eHome有个优势，它有个大树。
是的。
但是大树发现塔下没人吃经验，不行受不了了，我踢上去了，我不看分路了。现在我是大哥。
这个人马也在等自己的队友报信息啊，对方人是怎么分的
啊？星辰很有耐心，他是等到了eHome的人，他确定了eHome核心上线，我再上线，我宁可亏一波刀，我也不让自己分路劣势。哎，看到上路是蚂蚁，人马往上走，这样核心就亏一波刀。哎，这个板，这波术士有危险，吃1颗、2颗、3颗，哇，
奢侈。
奢侈，
出门带了5颗，现在就剩2颗了。
而且这一波其实DP都没放技能，就知道那边树林多，你吃树多肯定能出来，我也不放技能，我就让你吃树。中路火女压制力也是比较强，火枪吃了一个大药。这样呢，这个对线可能是星辰想要的一个边路对线，但是因为核心落线比较晚，现在补刀整体eHome是领先的。牛头2级开始动起来，
但同样的一个位置啊，我们可以看到他们这个星辰也是做了假眼在进行一个防备的。
对，就是一直在防这个心情这一路。
看到了这个神符是刷上路一个隐身，牛头还是在往这个自己的下路靠，中路应该是觉得没有什么太大的机会。
这个星辰防心情做的还是很到位的。知道他是eHome前期的关键点。
打一套，发现这个人马靠过来的话，是果断往回撤的。
You shall not.
纳维克是分掉了对面的一个小野点，
对，比较晚是过来放了一个枫叶焰，然后大树还是应该能反到，对，第一时间还没找到，
哎，马上要刷了，能不能在最后1秒把它给找出来？
吃树，
找出来了，
漂亮，刷了。下路也是瘴气加致命连接的双消耗。
DP 的一个补给也快要被耗完了。
哎呦，这个有点难受啊！这牛头交了2个技能，这个 大野怪没有补到，然后自己技能全空了，要死了，能反补不？啊，这波心情就非常伤了。
中路火女确实还是打出了这个对线的效果啊，
对，
压制了火枪的补刀。
而且火枪的刀也是买了好多补给，然后火女自己是出屏的，她这个恢复就比较廉价了。这样
马上要到4分钟控符时间了。
对，对于火枪来说，需要喊队友帮助控一下符啊。哇，这个 DP
这连接配合输出，感觉 DP 有点吸不回来啊。
是的，这一波太相信他们的这个反打能力了，有点卖的太过于极限了。
这样 DP 跟牛头各死回去一次，下路一个恢复神符想要蹲一下
啊，术士要 A 掉了，
没办法，想用身体在这边掩护，但是发现最终还是出手了，赶紧吃了吧。
对，因为这个符如果火女控的话，火枪就玩不了了。赶紧再回到下路救这个 DP，
一手板救他一手。对，移速很快啊，有这个鞋子外加分灵之纹吧，这个牛头感觉跑的有点不像一只牛了。
虽然说星辰的核心晚落线，但是看到他们取得了分路优势之后，效果还是出来了。哎，这 DP 回头可能又要死了，能反补吗？给了一个束甲想抢救一下，但又给了个致命连接，还是
反补。
对，还是下手了，赶紧过来补波刀。
假装很不忍心，实际上心里在窃喜。你回家了，
这里想找过单杀机会吗？板 AE， 伤害不一定够，剧毒吃了口魔棒。
牛头也有一个这个魔棒吃出来，沃洛克过来赶紧把他赶走。
但这波还是比较亏，因为他杀人没有杀到，然后沃洛克吃了双赏金符。
上路，蚂蚁也点人马，自己的消耗也非常的痛啊。
吃了魔棒，过来撞一个缩地伤害。
大树，
对，
一巴掌 A 掉，
还是被敲死了。因为这波拉比克是由中了，有仙草，差一点点伤害。啊，火枪是比较极限点出来了。
没错，
最后是用了一下那个被动啊，
把这个瞄准给开了。
这波游走也是比较关键。
对，而且刚刚应该是肯定逃不了了，他手上还有一发现代能量，并且有这个狙击。
中路牛头埋伏着，拉比克也没走。
虽然说火枪刚刚配合自己的队友杀了一次火女，但是火女毕竟已经到6了嘛，他配合这个牛头击杀的威胁，可能对于火枪来讲会更大一些。
对。
中路补刀压制，但是刚刚完成了一波击杀。现在蚂蚁对线这边的人马打成了一个偏向于互肥的局面。
这一局跟上一局情况差不多，以后我们还是要尽早动起来。蚂蚁已经动起来了。
吸魂巫术，再配合一个强化图腾晕柱板，杀掉了。
是的，以后我们这个阵容的机动性是他们的优势啊。他们机动性很强，然后小技能比较厉害。
这样火女在下路一波支援，对方沃洛克有机会吗？找到了，小牛手上板在 CD， 强化图腾卡一下身位，帮火女找机会放 T， 一个板光击阵，可以直接收掉。
辛勤的这几波游走还是很灵性的，这个绕后，然后马上转移到上路，大树加 DP 又包住这个人马。
辛勤刚刚这波也没有选择让人头啊，大哥都放弃中路线过来帮你杀人了，人头他还是非常果断的直接一巴掌 A 掉。
叉 S 想单杀大树，
可能会出事啊！对，还没有到达6级，吸魂巫术粘住了，沃洛克在旁边帮忙救一下，一个链接连住，大树有危险，给自己束甲反身，给寄生种子，想要配合 DP 来打，
最后没有能够反补掉。对，蚂蚁来了，牛头也在。
有这个蛇棒，小牛确实也不太好上。经济非常的镜像。看 DP 的这个什么时候到6，第一个大招能不能够配合队友形成杀人拔塔的节奏了？
火枪撑了3个系带，蚂蚁又开始转移。
It's sinking, just like your ships.
现在沃洛克在线上享受一点这个经验值啊，确保等一下对方过来进攻的过程当中自己能有6级，能放个大招打反手。
剧毒出了骨灰。现在星辰主要等一下关键等级，等一下剧毒和术士的6级，人马是已经有6。
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Money to burn. Pick them off.
I have failed to protect.
A golden thread. Haste!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Unheard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant think fortification can save them.
Any port in a
Dire
storm.
structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Tide Hunter.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
More fuel for my fire. Held your feet to the fire.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant structures are fortified.
What sort of prize is this? Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It was your own. Down I go.
Burnt offering.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
The sack.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Sand.
Ten seconds. Dire's turn to pick. 10. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now.
Bristleback!
10 seconds.
5 seconds Here's the remaining. Radiant ban.
Dire's ban now. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds remaining. To pick.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Ten seconds left by my count. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant Band.
Timber Saw!
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dyer get a ban. 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
'Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. 'Radiant's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Ten seconds. Imba Spirit.
Choose your hero.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
'Bright and breezy.
Stings, don't it?
Prepare for battle.
Oh, that's lovely days. Oh. Now I feel better.
30 seconds to battle.
At last, the battle begins!
Stings, no it. Denied.
Denied.
I refuse you. A little blood. First thing in the morning.
Denied.
The rune of haste.
Forgive me.
What's this? Daya fortified their structures?
Double damage.
Have a little humility.
Request given.
Scatter my grains in the scintillant waste. Have a little humility. My mouth falls on me.
Such noble blood taints the soil where it's... Denied.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
I'm toying with you. You understand that?
Swiftly out of balance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is foul flesh.
Back to the impurities.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like your ships.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor. Top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Tidehunter. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Take your trade. A trooper. A tie to the impurities.
Is that my blood coming out?
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Have a little humility.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trapped! Trapped!
Radiant think fortification can save them.
Any port in a storm.
How dare you lay a hand on me?
Hand of God.
Radiant's middle tower just keeled over.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well,
I told you to stop getting blood on my blades!
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Gone.
They're not killing us.
Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
I'll take your tribute.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Your place.
Tied to the impurities.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ignorance. Triple kill!
Illusion?
Searing heat.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the hero! Top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Dire have the spyglass at hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stay healthy, stay moving.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
To a future of grief. And so I end.
Drowned in the font of Avernus. Invisibility.
Run down.
A healing hand. It's so tough and they lies like grains of sand. Fear not your death.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
I could. Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to take the tower has fallen.
Never refuse to the abilities.
middle tower is drowning.
Triple kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is drowning. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under middle tower just got knocked down.
Is this how Dire's middle barracks fall?
Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's top shrine is under attack. Dire's top shrine has fallen.
That cup runneth empty.
A tool to teach. Bathed in searing heat.
Mega kill. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Land ho! Radiant victory!
The Dire get a
Here's
ban.
the Radiant ban.
Dire's ban
Radiant's
now.
turn to ban.
Dire's ban now.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Gyrocopter!
Radiant's turn to pick.
Send.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Takira.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Ten seconds. Dire's ban now. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dire's turn to pick.
Enigma.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
10, 10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant band.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds.
5
The
seconds
Dire
remaining.
get a ban. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn
Radiant's
to
turn
pick.
to pick.
The sack.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Invoker.
Choose your hero.
And ice!
Prepare to make way!
Who made you captain?
It's pronounced Admiral. "30 seconds to battle.
Fire and ice!
Time for another go-round, Tide Hunter.
Bring it on, Sea Dog!
First blood. Dragons, die!
And ice!
illusion.
I die. Have a little humility. From the core of the universe, a treasure. To purge the elements now.
Did I hear a squeak?
Denied.
My thrift rewarded.
Denied!
Teal. He got five. Yeah. Oh, he's in trouble. He's fine. That's crazy. What a player. Wow. That's they call him handsome. I wonder if they saw that war get planted.
He would have only been able to wait for the haste turn before he tornadoed. Could have made the difference.
You should have just brought a +1.
Yeah.
Bring the Jakiro with you.
Oh.
Armel moving in to try and pressure here, and they've got a lot of shard golems.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Jakiro pushing out mid.
Dire fortified their
Nice, nice.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Kind of an interesting build.
Yeah, what's your go-to skill build?
Brock is so selfless, you know, like he TP top just to defend. What a guy, dude. He knows that it's just all about the early game. Just defend.
What's your go-to skill build on Jakiro these days, Mike?
If you can get away with it, 202 is the best, but you definitely need level 2 dual breath just because the damage difference is like, it's basically it doubles.
Right.
But sometimes 2-1-1, just because sometimes you need the disable to cancel like a TP.
But you're not a fan of the old max out ice path that was popular a few months ago?
I like 202 and then maxing out ice path and then maybe getting a value point and macropier to D-push.
Gabby moving in here on the CML. The roar comes out and, well, they found themselves a target. Natsumi tries to juke, tries to hide, no jive. So they are going to be able to chase down this PA most likely.
Calling Blade South? Oh.
That's a pretty good one, but not good enough. Yeah, she's done.
They abuse the fact that Sand King TP top.
Invisibility.
Will block TP bot now.
No, it's cool though. Oh, it's almost. Yeah. But do they have detection? He's got to check. March. He's got a sentry.
Yeah,
so
Gabby has a dust also.
Yeah.
Oh, Armel. Dude, this is dangerous.
Oh no, Bach is actually dying up top.
Armel did it.
He did it to him.
I'd like this Invoker to be a bit more active. He needs to help out the side lanes a bit more. He tried to help top, but then Bach TP'd, and he's like, okay, I guess I'm not needed here. Boomy's level 6 though. Looks like he's going for a mech instead of like rushing for dagger BKB.
Yeah. Could be a good moment for them to try and set up a potential kill with Black Hole. They see it.
Ward sees them rotating though.
Makes the TP.
Quelling
back to home.
Oh, it feels so good quelling blading a ward.
Armel TP'd all the way back home. That's crazy.
Never call.
Bach going for this top bounty room.
Yeah, okay, that's what it is.
Takes it. They scanned for that.
Alright.
Okay.
Scanware, top bounty.
Yeah, Radiant scanned for top bounty.
They're playing a bit scared.
I mean, I think Android is playing this well, but TNC are still 5,000 gold up right now. This is kind of a dangerous position to be in, it feels like. I mean, still about 50-50 on win probability.
They're only one tower down so far, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd like seeing Jakiro and Invoker playing more with Sand King. Just because you can't expect PA and Enigma to. I mean, Enigma can join fights just because he's level 6 now. But yeah, they definitely have to like fix their lane at bottom, then look to defend mid. TNC is playing it pretty smart and just pushing 2 lanes. Sand King can only be in 1.
Yeah, they're just pushing wherever Sand King isn't. Now there's a whole bunch of creeps and a siege creep in the bottom lane.
Yeah, they're at least going to defend this mid tower with that macro pyre laid down and sending in the Eidolons even to soak up the edict damage.
Oh, Sand King TPing bot.
Okay, this might be good here. With the relocate coming in to turn it back around with the roar. Boomy looking for the open with the black hole, but already they're dead, and now Boomy has gone forward too far and is going to be punished. Tornado will not be enough to save the Enigma's life. And they need to get back out. Relocate back, and they take the tower.
I feel they're a bit. They need the Invoker to be there if they want to fight. Otherwise, I feel they should just give the tower. They defended mid though, but you know, they keep making these mistakes. Otherwise, the lead's gonna keep increasing.
Oh, they gotta be careful. Natsumi. Yeah, and he backs out widely. They see him under that ward right there.
There's a hop. Oh, where are you looking at?
The Radiant saw the over.
Yeah. Pushing up them.
Yeah. So that's we had to back out.
PA's quite for Battlefield, yeah. I mean, it's fine. No magnet.
There's no way she can fight, even if she got a death with this early, I would think.
Yeah, but
they're just fucking constantly on TNC.
Yeah. A droid just needs the Invoker to be there. Otherwise, I'd recommend them not fighting at all.
No. He's almost got a Spirit Vessel done. It's getting pretty close.
Yeah, but still no charges.
Yeah, it's tough. One kill. It's been like, if a Drake can win this, I'm gonna be very impressed, because this is not an easy game to win by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah,
this is a tough one. TNC, on the meantime, are looking very, very solid and kind of doing everything that they need to. Like, Gyrocopter is going to be going back for an agonist before BKB, which makes sense, but get an early BKB and then just end in the game, maybe.
Is drowning.
Oh, Alacrity. Yeah, Wex Alacrity PA is pretty cool.
Looks like the next push is beginning. Everyone's converging around the mid lane. Primal Roar is up. Just get a pick into a push. Macropyre's dropped.
They're going and sanking at top as well. Should be dust.
Oh! TP away, missile coming in, and he's out of there.
TP mid. They're connecting to top.
I mean, they lose that mid tier 1 tower. Jakiro stays alive. And it looks like they're going to try and pressure that one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Invoker, he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, they look lost at the moment.
I mean, they have Veil on Bach. Maybe they can make something happen with Mac up here. But
still have Roar on KP, though.
Saw that smoke.
Boomy. He has the mechanism, but it's not been brought out to him yet.
Oh. He's just forcing a reaction. KP likes doing that.
Beginning the pressure. They don't have Chen with him right now. He's off to the side, has a haster and available. He can get the recall. They're thinking that they're going to be able to take this fight, but the recall comes at the left right now, and he's going to have a haster and run into this fight here in just a second. Coming through onto the aisle, seeing if they can take Tim's, but Armel is going to show up and just looking for the back. It's a big connection, and they missed the stun, but it doesn't matter. Armel is in the back line, chasing down Mac, and going to be able to eat up that Invoker. That was so well played by TNC. And Natsumi,
she's screwed.
Gets revealed, and, well, gotta hide. But there is nowhere left to hide. Oh, you jump away and a TP right in his face.
Okay.
Makes it happen. But still, good fight by TNC.
Yeah, they're playing really good. I think they should just go straight to Roche right now. They have everything. They have lads. Dagger and KP. Oh, they're so rich. Don't want to force the issue.
Well, they don't have a medallion on anyway.
Yeah, but they have Beastmaster.
Yeah.
It's such a smart play, though. Like, playing around Iowa together, it's like just the heal, just the like global presence.
Yeah. Boom, he's in trouble.
Oh, no. He's like, guys, there's a war here. What happened?
Yeah, it's
falling off the rails. Oh, Natsumi.
Bottom.
Oh. In the slowdown.
TNC's angry.
Oh no, coming back to this relocating spot.
Simpsons walking into the restaurant, put it back down, and put it back on and walking. Oh god. DD ruined now, yeah, that's definitely Roche time.
I feel Mac on the Invoker hasn't really been doing that much for this game.
It's been damn, that's hilarious. 7,000 gold lead. Sunstrike. I push with level 1 Exort, but wasn't meant to be.
Falls again, like Kunkka will.
Man, dreams of a blimp dagger for Bach, but right now he's sitting on a veil.
Yeah.
It's only 17 minutes. That's a 12k net worth advantage.
Don't worry, Natsumi almost has the Battle Fury.
Nice.
Almost.
Nice.
Does he have the demon edge?
No, he doesn't have it.
No.
It's a ninja boogie almost. Oh god, they blew Midnight Pulse and Sandstorm on the mid lane, so they're just gonna push top now.
This is super grim.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower has
Enigma needs to get into the Blink Dagger.
Gyro's almost got BKB. They're gonna take mid, and then I don't think they should stop the pressure. Just let Gyro farm his BKB. Maybe give him the last hit. Okay, nice one, March.
Sick.
And then just go.
Smoked up.
There's nothing they can do.
Kill Boomy. Boom, no.
Relocate.
Oh.
Black hole.
Do it.
Kill the convert that bar.
Just give some more gold. Alright, so kinda done for the Lesh.
And they clear the creep too.
Oh, almost.
That's good enough. Bit of the range creep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be auto push.
Well, burning through the mana at the very least for KP.
BKB up on Gyro.
Huh?
Yeah, they want to go high ground.
It's time.
Can Bok get a dagger in time?
The race is on.
Oh, Natsumi's moving over to get his Demon Edge. Don't get found here, my man. If he makes it over to this side of the map, this is actually pretty good for him.
Does not have buyback money now, though.
Yeah. He's just gonna go farm.
Oh wait, he does have buyback money.
You know what this reminds me of? Isn't there like that Arteezy meme AM where he's just farming while his team?
Yeah. I don't know if that's a meme. That's just like it's just play style.
But like his base is gonna be exactly part of his BK Battlefield.
Yeah. 2-3 towers are dying.
Well, he was able to get out of the trap. I think
that was March. Yeah,
March drew a line saying like PA's around here.
Yep.
KP's on the hunt.
Oh, and they're gonna relocate on him. Okay, Natsumi wisely.
Ooh. Spidey sense.
Dude, how does he know?
I don't know.
Spidey sense. I think he's gonna see the scam's gone and he's gonna be like, oh, ping, ping, ping. Yeah. He's over here. Then he's probably thinking he's here in the next few camps. Oh, he just dodged a bullet. What is with this dude? That spider sense from Natsumi. Like
that was crazy.
Oh,
how did he know?
It's coming.
Oh,
targeting on!
I mean, Natsumi's like, bye guys, we're gonna get the hell out of here. Dude, this is space created. Dude, what the hell? Oh, they knew where he was gonna be then. Well, some space created at the end of the day.
20-minute runes. Boom picks up bot.
Oh, he smoked for it.
Is he gonna march?
Relocate?
Yeah, just get out of there, man. Steal his creeps first. Take them over.
I gotta say, easily the most exciting 30 seconds of this entire game.
That's true.
Oh, now.
Dodge the bullet.
They can connect here, actually. This could be good. The turnaround.
No way.
The turnaround.
KP's here.
They're turning it on a Radiant, alright?
Oh, no. Get out of there, man. It wasn't meant to be.
They can go straight high ground as well. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, mid lane creep is taking.
Hey, Bok's got his dagger. Let's do this.
Make it happen.
Double buyback.
At least like let him stun first before you guys buy back.
They feel a little bit tilted.
Yeah, I think ANDRIOT's just thinking about just being one game away, you know, and it's getting to them.
Yeah.
It's so different from how they play the game, right?
For
like,
real.
yeah, their lineup is. I mean, they had for them, but I feel like they're really like disconnected this game.
I mean, that is definitely the thing. Like, and this has been their problem consistently. Like playing really well in the group stage and then kind of falling apart in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Angry beeps.
They're not out of it, but it's really, really hard. Enigma's gonna go for a dagger and just go for that Hail Mary black hole. I wouldn't be surprised if he tells Mac it's gonna be like a GD just by a dagger. But they do have to hold high ground. No ages.
Dire structures are fortified.
Well, Veil. Let's see what they can get.
Cool.
Okay.
top tower.
Use back now.
Something here.
Yeah, easy, right?
Really well played.
Radiant's top shrine is under attack.
Wait for the next potion, just like get it, not see if they go high ground now, just because there's still that chance of him getting burst down. Oh, he bought an ogre axe.
Who did?
Boomy.
Oh. Dude, he's just gonna hang out to the side here, and he's like, when they come back,
Melee range black hole.
don't worry, we got this.
Harmel.
God, they just need so much.
He's hunting the PA, but bottom.
Not again. I should.
They just so much now. Like Battle Fury done for PA, but I don't know. It's not looking like it's what they need.
Yeah.
Bach at least has blink like we talked about. Maybe that's one of the things you could use to set up along with Mac Tornado.
Assuming gonna cut this wave.
Oh man, I almost got him.
Oh, one for it.
Here we go.
I thought it was something game changing.
Yeah, you trying to say that's not? Excuse me?
Oh, they got
KP is sending his to his own jungle just to see if he's around here. Roar.
Relocate maybe? Oh, they went up top. They got Boomy.
Oh. Okay. He does not have buyback. Hey, PA got Dire Courier. That's something.
That's good XP.
Yeah. And I mean, farming up the stacks. You know, honestly, it's like, it's really bad for a droid, definitely, but this is the way they kind of have to play, it feels like.
Yeah, they have no choice. Probably gonna lose Raxus at top. Enigma has no buyback. 45 seconds.
Angry beeps.
They can go mid. Yeah.
What's he angry beeping about?
Last scam.
Oh, okay.
Wow, Tim's IO is high level.
To disarm, macro pyre, EMP. And goes back again.
Radiant's middle tower.
Come on, Timmy, at least get one assist before. It feels bad. End the game 0-0, and then you're death and 0.
Dude, he's got alacrity now. Oh god.
Can't even kill a boar.
Oh no. Oh jeez. A droid. I mean, what is this? Just the draft? Is this just the way that the play continued? What's the haps?
I don't think it's a draft. It's just they really screwed up early game.
This Invoker is not the same player who was the Ember last game. It feels.
Yeah, it's like I thought he was gonna have a good game. He solo killed Armel, but every time the team wants to defend, he's just not around, and they end up either losing a lot of heroes. Like he needs to be there. Otherwise, why are you picking Quas X? Like if you want him to farm up, then just pick him a better hero that does that.
And this was the last pick of the game for them.
Yeah.
Maybe he's actually going to go Aghanims instead.
Who?
The Invoker. Because he got 2,900 gold.
Oh.
I mean, you definitely get something before the next, like, fight. Oh, and they just lose Bach.
Yep. It's... Someone has to die to fix the waves, but...
Natsumi does have the Deso done?
Really?
I think.
No, I think he gave up.
Oh, really?
Sorry for the BKB.
Oh, never mind. I was like, I thought it was coming down the courier. Well, Natsumi has the BKB almost done.
Queued up.
Almost.
All right.
Last Rax.
Into the ice path.
Oh, and they have so much magic resist creeps. Oh my god.
Yeah,
the pipe.
That Magpie is no damage to the creep.
The boars are just chilling it. Taking a bath.
Oh, FP in.
Bro.
It's
tickling. Tickling.
Yeah. That's game.
They don't have an answer.
He's gonna end
Boomy
up
black hole.
Yeah, he's gonna end up in 0-0. Oh.
It's black hole.
Natsumi's like, oh, guys, don't worry about it.
He can get the chip.
Alright, so Pia did about 600 damage to a hero there. And I want to see what her hero damage is minus 600.
Okay.
I mean, it's
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget. I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Sing your praises.
Weigh anchor! This game is on!
Denied. Ha!
Magic is an abomination.
Seeking sand.
Here's thy
Who'll purge the elements now? The sacrifice.
Invisibility. Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Tide Hunter.
Dirt.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is gone.
Give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget. Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Us worry?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Tis mine.
One to go.
A tithe to the impurities.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Magic thyself out of that.
I was practicing my backstroke. Regeneration! Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
See nature's blasted core.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Not yours. This for the Magi. Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Shame.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What did you learn? Radiant think fortification can save them.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Be ensnared in fire.
Regeneration!
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like your ships.
I'll take your
The Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Your place is here. Pain dies out.
Your elements purged.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Killing spree.
Thou art pure.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
To nature's foulest cloister.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Are you even trying?
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Curse the living. Out with you and your spark.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
And these
Fortified structures can't be breached.
I could. Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rest one next time.
unstoppable.
When you're around.
Find peace, thou monster.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Mine!
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Thank you.
Behold my searing gaze. Captured in the flame.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Triple kill!
They who live by the wand shall die by my blade.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Are you even trying?
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pay for thy land.
Comforting wound of regeneration. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Tormented.
The lesson.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shaved in searing heat.
Have learned well.
Return to settlement.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Long live the king.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this daily. Radiant's middle tower just keeled over. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It was an act of charity.
How can this be? One down.
Nice counting.
Are you even trying? I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget. Are you even trying?
The rune of regeneration.
Are you even trying?
Radiant using Dire are scanning for enemies. Roshan's pit would be a lot safer in the ocean.
Can't ford an ocean. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower just got sent to the bottom.
Really tight, Hunter. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
My thanks. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I can't wait to see Radiant's top barracks fall.
I've sundered this cabal.
Radiant's top barracks have fallen. The tide turns against Radiant's top barracks.
I was always against them.
Radiant's top barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's middle tower just keeled over.
Yours!
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
They must have trained under you, Kunga.
I lost
This shall make up between you and
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's middle barracks are taking water.
I'll give you them, not forget.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Well, it's always great when Lizard is late to the job.
Ten seconds.
Oh, hello.
5 seconds remaining.
Sound like a man who just woke up.
Dire's ban now.
So you didn't really wake up. No, but like you hadn't truly woken up. You hadn't had your coffee. Your coffee. Alright.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Let's get ready to go. Live in 5, 4. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the playoffs of the qualifiers, the E region for MDL Chengdu Major. That's right, first DPC Major and minor qualifiers to lead straight afterwards, as we have to decide who is going to make it there and who is going to be weeping at home from afar. I'm Killer Pigeon. Got him in the casting seat. You know, he's freshly woken up. He's gone for his long stroll. He's now sipping his coffee and enjoying the long howls of dogs, because I guess it must be in there. It is, of course, Lizard.
I still haven't made my coffee. That's where you're mistaken. My dog is howling at me from the outside already. He's up. He's awake. He needs a walk. He's like, what the hell are you doing? Get me out. I can't.
We got someone to wake you up here, though, Liz. Right, look at this, right? We have got TI... second place Team Oh wait,
nah, that's not.
We got Team Liquid. There's a lot.
It's Alliance in Liquid's clothing. That's what it is.
EGTI. No, NIP.
NIP /EG, I guess. It's just PP. You know what? Like, I see these organizations more and more just trusting the captain. You know, like they screw everyone else. We just care about the captain. We understand what's up. And also, it's because the captain is usually the sneakiest one. You know, he's position 5. He doesn't have shit to do. Like, he doesn't have to practice. What does he do? He goes and he talks to the managers. You know, guys, like, I really understand this stuff. You know, maybe we should get some new players, but maybe we should lower the salaries of everyone else, but raise my salaries. You know, I'm just talking out of my own position 5 experience. I'm not saying anything about PPD in NIP or solo in Virtus.pro. You know, like, nothing about that.
You are like painting this picture of the team dynamic, a bit like a city builder where the captain is like the player and the poor players are just the person that he's picking up and dropping in an ocean somewhere.
Yeah, it happens like that. Sometimes he picks you out of the ocean as well, so you have to be grateful. But,
okay.
But you are right.
He reaches into the cesspool of NA pub games and pulls out a hidden gem.
And pulls out a hidden gem, yeah, exactly. By the way, let's talk about the game a little bit. Insania and the boys are in Team Liquid. That is going to be very interesting to watch and see. And they open up with Shadow Demon and Centaur on one side. It's like a duo of support plus offlaner that can work together on the lane as well. If you play SD as 4, you always have that disruption into stun, which is pretty neat. It's a neat setup. While on the other hand, we have Kunkka and Elder Titan. Elder Titan mostly played on 5, right? Or have you seen ET play somewhere else recently?
I feel like it's mostly 5. He's been, some teams have liked the flavor of this pick, others have kind of avoided it. I think the like Shadow Demon you're talking about, this seems to be probably the most hotly contested support of this qualifier, and definitely at the moment. Do you think it's like to do with Dispel heroes being in the meta so that Spirit Vessel is less valuable, which means that the soul capture is even better from Shadow Demon? Against like these big chunky heroes, right? Because that used to be like, if you saw a Sentai, like, I'm going to build a Spirit Vessel, but now it's like they have a Baden or a Legion Commander and they have these Dispels.
Yeah, the Dispels definitely come in handy versus these heroes, you're right. Versus the Vessel at least, and some of these other spells that work well versus beefy heroes, it can help them out. And I completely agree with your point, like Shadow Demon versus ET versus Kanka versus beefy boys is good, and also saves the Centaur from dealing with the same fate, right? That, what is it, 40%?
Is it? Well, I think it's 35%, but it's pure, right?
It hurts.
It hurts because it's pure. That's what, like anything in Dota that's pure, you can say it hurts.
It hurts, man. Yeah, it's 35% on the like last level, and it hurts. Dude, I was dreaming last night. Was that a dream? I can't figure out if it was a dream or reality. I was playing Dots until late, and some Shadow Demon disrupted a Gyro, and Gyro's illusions almost killed him.
5 seconds remaining.
No, that's believable.
That's believable, right? Like, it's how this disruption works right now. If you max it out with Soul Catcher, you can deal some serious damage just with the illusions to someone, plus the Soul Catcher, obviously. Bloodseeker ban, though. Interesting. It is a hero that I see pop up here and there right now, and yeah, we'll see. Maybe in the next game we'll see that Bloodseeker picked up by an IP. Wouldn't mind seeing that. Sand King. Ooh.
Okay.
I guess position 4 Sand King. It's not the first time that they would run that. Like, it is, but that makes position 5 Shadow Demon, which isn't really my favorite, but it's alright. Sand King plus Centaur is like you have multiple stuns, right? 2 stuns to work with, so it's not that bad of a lane too. It also could be like some crazy Centaur position 4, right? And you run around with Shadow Demon plus Centaur, you disrupt into stun. That's also an option.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because like Sand King, it just feels better as a free right now, because if you compare it to Centaur, it's much easier to just soak up all the gold from the lane. And of course that means you can get things like quicker blinks, whereas Centaur, I like to think of him as kind of your typical brawling support. I mean, he is, right? Whereas Sand King is a bit more awkward. It feels like right now range supports are in most cases just better than melee supports, given the way the lane plays out.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep. What do you think about Rubik though?
It's not a bad choice, actually. There's decent kind of synergy with Elder Titan, right? With the Fade Bolt being buffed up by the Magic Resistance debuff.
You can always steal Stampede, one of the easiest spells to steal. Also, it's versus Sand King, all the spells that you steal are good. So, yeah, overall, there's teams that just love this Rubik. Position 5 Rubik, though. I mean, it's usually played like that. We'll see how much of an impact he'll be able to have. And Liquid go with the TA. I mean, there aren't many heroes that deal well with Kunkka on the mid lane, I guess. So they go for the TA. You could have went for something like a Monkey King, perhaps. But the problem with that is, like, you dominate him in the lane and then you get caught out once by a gank and whole game and game plan shatters. So
it's also Kunkka's natural counters, right? Like Radiance can potentially screw a Monkey King, and Halberd is always in Kunkka's repertoire of items.
Yeah.
How do you feel about TA at the moment? Because it feels like ever since... I mean, it's weird, right? Because Kunkka and TA both had the same treatment, and yet Kunkka has been banned in the first phase a crap ton, and TA seems to still be a pretty popular pick with certain teams.
Certain about that.
Because it feels like, especially Kunkka, a lot of people are like, ah, man, this hero's dead after they nerfed Tidebringer. But
no, I don't
to me, it's the boat run buff, right? It's always been the run buff.
It's always been the boat. Like, the thing about Kunkka is I mean, not only about the boat, because...
What's the biggest factor for X as well, right?
This dude with the Tidebringer would win almost 90% of the lanes that he's in. You know, like, he just denies. You can't do anything versus him. And that's a problem. But TA had a similar thing as well, right? She could deny just everything away from you. And now they're pretty much on the same page, the TA and the Kunkka. They've both been nerfed when it comes to denies, and we'll see how it will pan out this game around. But I have to agree with your point that boat is usually the most important aspect of this hero. Later on, you can either build into some utility, you can either build into some like elusiveness plus utility, like some halberd radiance, something like that, or you could go for those crits, you know, and just be a maniac that one-shots this poor shadow demon, let's say. But overall, I still do think that the hero is alright. It's a good hero. And they go with a bat next. Alright. We're gonna see some Universe Bat Rider.
I guess it's pretty good in this game because Liquid have already revealed too much potential off lane, so there's no chance there's like a final pick Legion, for example, right?
Yeah.
That completely ruins Batrider's game. Or is it really
Slark is banned out by Team Liquid already. It's one of those heroes that's really good versus Bat on the lane. Now you have to think about... But there are many heroes that are good versus Bat still in the pool on that safe lane, you know. You could go for an Ix, which is good with Sand King and Centaur as well.
PL is another.
PL is another, definitely a hero that maybe would struggle a little bit versus ET, Kunkka and Rubik. There's a lot of AoE, you know, that's the problem. Another one is Jug, obviously, that it could go for. But there are some saves versus Jug, so... We'll see what they opt to do on Team Liquid, but they definitely do have options and ways of dealing with this Batrider pick. Like, they don't have to pick something like a Legion Commander or whatever. They do have ways of dealing with him, and after all, if this Shadow Demon gets a Natural Lance at some point, the person that's like Batrider jumps in, lassos, you just use that disruption on the hero and you're fine, or on the bat.
Okay, so final ban's gonna be a Naga. It's kind of interesting that the way I've seen teams prioritize this, because is it going to do Nagas always just build stupidly tanky, and a lot of the Naga drafts tend to be focused similar to an anti-mage one, and you're relying on this Naga that never has the damage, right?
10 seconds.
I feel like that's the nature of most pro games. Like in pub games, I see how it can work, because it's just like in pub games, you have a different mentality where it's like, okay, I just need to do the best I can do, relying on myself for the most, right? I was especially talking to like Adam about this the other day. That's a huge thing in SEA, especially where like you get to a point. I mean, we get it in EU, CIS, everything, right? You'll build like a Solar Crest. Your teammate will do something stupid, and then you just don't trust them. The next game, where a Solar Crest will be really good, you're like, no, I'm gonna build, I don't know, a Basha or a Midas or something that just
I mean, that's like something that we all carry from our pubs, you know. It has no place in pro scene. It has no place in team plays, because they ban out the Jug and they pick the Ix. I mean, this is a good play, and now the only thing that you can do on Team Liquid is get that PL. I mean, not the only thing. I'm sure they have some other options, but PL would definitely be one of those heroes that's decent. Like, you could go for something like a Troll as well, I guess, versus the Bat and the Lifestealer. It's a hero that has a lot of base damage, slow versus Bat, you know, so you could roll that too. But more to your point that you mentioned before, you have to trust your teammates, no matter how stupid they are, no matter how many mistakes they do, because like
Vanish.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
I know that feeling, bro. It's you ward and you die. Box gonna be spotted here at bottom soon. Bing, bing, bing.
Boomy's gonna be spotted up here, but Blink Dagger's down for Armel.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Boomy going for a blink too. So with this wave, he should be able to get it. Yeah.
No.
Get away.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
He's just gonna try and blink out of there now. Or stay.
He was gonna cut the next wave.
Oh, he's crazy.
What a big dick play.
He's crazy.
Yo.
Now, if he gets the next one, that's
He's
the
still
real...
not blinking. I can't believe. Oh wait, bot lane Bach.
He's fine. Just
Mac. Got him.
Epicenter.
The arrow. Howdy.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Sand King's opting to go for Radiance instead.
They just feel like they need damage, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Oh, Boomy.
Dude, he's cut like 5 creep waves now. Leap?
He has to start with a toss.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's gonna be able to get the
leap off.
Yeah. He's gonna the next one. He's gonna blink in.
Look at Boomy. This guy's the man.
I love this guy.
Go Boomy.
Yeah. I like what Bitch doing though.
Yeah.
They know they're not ready to fight. They're just
being annoying.
No creep waves over the map.
Every single dire creep is dead right now. There's not a single dire creep on the map.
That's sick.
They definitely can't take a fight while Destroyer has ages up.
And how long has it got left? A minute and a half. But can they do it again? Like, this next round of creep wave cutting is going to be... Well, maybe it's not going to be tough. Like, they're kind of getting in position. They're pinging it out. Like, they know, all right, they're going to come for this creep wave.
Well, March is just stacking up Ancient, so no big deal.
So yeah, Matt gets that one. They're set to get this one mid.
Boomy's probably...
Dude, and they're like, all right, Boomy. Take this. If Boomy lives here...
Oh, he's got a homing missile on him.
Yeah,
he's pretty
done.
screwed.
Yeah, toss. He's dead. Troll tree. Oh, March. I thought he was selfless. Why did I...
nobody else could have gotten him. This is the only way.
All right, guys. If I'm the only ranged nuke here, I guess I'll get the kill.
Well, I'm getting worried with a droid because even CM is going BKB. They're gonna have 4 BKB up. IO's almost got BKB, or making his way to his BKB, and CM's also making it.
Look at this, guys.
It's so annoying playing against like people who know how to like cut creep. It's just like, god damn it,
dude. And look, Natsumi is over here.
They have one wave down here. Backdoor protection will go
they
down.
know Aegis is out soon. 15 seconds.
All right.
BP's out of mana.
Oh, that's bad.
And the call spots up the Ember.
But they're going to kill off this wave again. Rock makes it happen. The turnaround. Armel is BKB's out. But they've got Gabby.
Aegis is out.
They're in trouble. Can they kill him off in time, though? They don't have any more follow-up. Gabby trying to TP away. BKB is going to last long enough.
Look at this March. What a hero, man.
He's going to last long enough.
What a hero. Run.
That was so well done by Android. That entire series of events.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
I think BB tanked a bit too much. If he was able to pop
the wrong way.
No, he was facing his back on the gyro, but he didn't predict the tiny.
Oh, okay.
If he was able to pop the BKB before the tiny, like got the combo of, that would have been real sick, and maybe the gyro would have died because they have no physical damage. It's only BB.
He's almost level 20 and almost, well, not almost, but getting towards the AC. On that bristleback. Help get him that much more tanky.
Even if a droid lose, I'm still very impressed with them.
Yeah.
Like, being able to play like this in an elimination game, not really elimination game, but like a game with the stakes like this, and they're making, again, all the right moves, like cutting the creeps and timing the Aegis. This is not stuff that's easy to do when you're under pressure.
Yeah, they definitely bounced back after that bad game too. And I give them props for that.
Boomy.
Bach also.
Bach almost has Radiance.
Yeah, he's got the relic already. And Boomy gets away. Managing to escape Bach.
Are Radiant using Echo?
They scan though. They know he's over there.
Armel is
Damn. The scan hits.
Bach is out of there.
Yeah, they know TNC is going to be trying to keep catching.
It's like they're playing with map hacks on. Like, they're always prepared.
Are they?
What is that? Some controversy being created here.
Aghanim subject completed for the Ember Spirit.
Oh, Mac went in. He mistimed that a little bit. He thought the creep wave was coming in there. All right, well, mid TNC tries to pressure it out.
Yeah, they can't go on him. He's an Abaddon. Oh. They might try to cut off this Io Gyro though.
Dire structures are
Things come out. That direction is called.
Bounty rings.
KP. And out in front, Armel. The toss away didn't hit for the break though, so Natsumi's still going to be fine. Or is he?
CM ult.
Being brought down very low. March healed back up, but it's not going to be quite enough. Mac pops the BKB. Bach as well. They try and run. They don't have that Radiance done yet on the Sand King, and so it looks like ANDRIOT are going to be able to escape. Picking up the bounty runes on their way out too, because why not?
Yeah, they get all 4 if they want to go bot.
Double capital wave though. The fun might be over.
Break on to Chen.
Is there dust? No dust.
Yeah, they got him. And they have some creeps here actually too.
Gem on KP.
Oh, they do have a dust.
And Bach also is going to get got. So they managed to find a couple there. And they also have creeps over here by the tower, although it's going to go down.
4 bounty runes though.
Yeah. And Boomy's also getting the damage in right now with the catapult wave mid.
They need to come back and defend their high ground though.
Yeah.
I don't think Lincoln's is the play though for Boomy. Like, they're so rich. What's there the Lincoln's rocket?
Yeah, I think he just wants to keep split pushing, but
Dagon?
Dagon could work. I think just...
Well, in the meantime, they've got to deal with this pressure onto the tower. And the Burrow Strike comes through onto 2. Heal it off afterwards. The arrow, long duration. They don't have a Phonic Shield for this afterwards. They used it already. Still a lot of damage out onto all of these heroes. Mac laying into them.
So much sustain.
Oh, he's down to about a 3rd HP. He tries to run away. Burrow Strike, another round of it connects. Abaddon is dead.
Chase.
Gabby doesn't have any charges.
Gabby wearing off guns. No, it's not going to be there.
Tims doesn't have any creeps.
TNC able to escape.
Wow.
That was good.
That was very well played by both teams.
Oh, Roche is about to be up too. 6 seconds. I hope they check it.
Keep an illusion in the pit. No!
They're pinging, they're pinging.
They're going to go.
It's going to be perfect timing.
Jesus! Oh, that's so clutch.
Oh. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
It's meant to be. Mac's going to get all his remnant charges back, and he's getting close to level 25 as well.
Oh, that's so good.
ABBA, 200 gold away from buyback if they even knew that Roche was going on. He can't be here for it.
Scan confirms that they're in the pit, and Roche dying confirms it even more so.
And they give the Aegis to Natsumi, who's about to finish off an AC. Hits level 20, he's got the regen talent.
Once he gets like AC in and eventually makes his way to Abyssal, they can't ignore him anymore.
This is a scary moment though. I mean, not just in terms of like the state of the game, but also for ANDRIOT mentality wise, like not getting too excited and then like overextending too.
That's the one thing. You have to remain calm and keep making the right plays.
Dude, Sand King Radiant Solution has been pushing out bot like crazy.
It's getting... Oh.
It may clear this entire wave.
Not quite.
But that's crazy. You saw the sustain that the Abaddon just...
Yeah.
They like the epicenter did no damage. And then once Io has BKB, who are they gonna aim for?
Well, the other BKBs are getting low. Like Gyro's BKB is getting close to 5 seconds.
Boomy. Arrows as they come back in and just gonna run away afterwards. He does finish off the Lincoln Sphere actually.
Yeah, so he's gonna be real annoying. They can't stop him from split pushing, and he has the gem, so he can see the Tiny coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna be always able to fix one wave.
Though if Gyro gets the missile charges, then all of a sudden his Lincolns is not as useful.
I guess.
Oh, and Sand King is going afterwards for an Octarine, so the spell Lifesteal with Sandstorm and Radiance.
Yeah.
Oh, Mac is getting cornered here.
Oh. The TNC are just getting worked around the map. Like, they're really, all very farmed, but ANDRIOT are just outmaneuvering them.
Also all very frustrated, I imagine.
Where are those angry beeps now, Tims?
Yeah, right. Now it's just sorrowful beeps.
Oh, this is really tough.
Like last time I saw a dire creep cross the river was in the top lane to kill that tier 2. And then I don't think the mid or bot lane has crossed the river in ages.
Yeah. Boomy's really pissing them off.
Look at this ward. How often do you see this dire ward in the top lane?
Yeah.
But I think Boomy might be overstaying his...
Oh, it's the next wave.
Oh, he didn't get seen walking there.
What a player.
Jeez. Spider sense is thinking. He sees all of them hitting the shrine. Yeah. He's going to be able to cut the next creep wave.
Mac takes out this one.
Dire's bottom tower
But they need to...
is about to
Still have one wave coming up top, though.
Yeah. Oh, Boomy's going for it. So he kills off the other wave, and now he's going to go get this one. They get the tier 2 tower, but all these creeps are going to die.
Courier just went
They kill off the courier with the BKB recipe on it.
Oh, that's Tim's BKB.
Oh, jeez.
Laughing. Okay, Box going for a nullifier instead.
I mean, alright.
I can dig it.
Yeah.
If they can somehow, like, I guess he realizes that everyone's going for BKB, and they need that. If they're able to get the BKB off.
Yeah, Burrow Strike into Nullifier.
Yeah. But he's got to time it right where Abaddon can't.
Oh, they're relocating? But never mind.
Just trying to push out the waves again, but like their wave is already dead. Like nobody's back here to deal with Mac. They killed the wave mid. They're gonna kill this one bottom. Natsumi's down here to take care of it. They have catapults. What are you guys all grouped up for? You don't got a wave.
Yeah, normally as a Spectre, I would he leaps out. I would find this like very annoying, but this is actually extremely entertaining to watch.
He's angry.
He's angry.
Damn it. Bok has to be careful. He has no buyback.
This is literally all they've been doing for like it's been PvE.
Yep. That's what happens when you can't team fight. Yeah. Piss them off, and then eventually like they'll get sloppy and they'll make a mistake. Yeah. Like maybe they'll relocate. Like because. What is it? Maybe they'll start seeing the pattern of TNC that they'll usually relocate to fixed lanes.
Yeah.
And then what if they're ready there? You know?
Yeah, it's true. Then we'll see some more angry beeps, that's for sure.
And if he has his nullifier, how far away? Oh no, he changed his mind.
I mean, part of it is just it's all heroes that are super maneuverable.
Oh, he's back for the Octarine.
Not able to find Mac there. Who again? Guess what? He's at your creep wave, dudes. Now another round. He's looking for him. Remnant broken and gone. Mac, please.
Return of the Mac.
Have some mercy.
Mac.
He didn't even have to pop his BKB.
Gabby can go buy his Abyssal if he so chooses to.
Dude. They're like, all right, well, I guess we'll just go get a shrine. We don't need creeps for this.
Oh, they smoke up. They want to do something with the end of this Aegis?
Oh, because they're
just timed out.
Because they think that they're going to have this wave, so somebody's going to look single for somebody to pick off.
Armel, maybe Armel mid.
Oh, God.
Oh, they know they're
shows himself.
Yeah,
they're baiting, maybe? Baiting? Okay, no. This is dangerous for Adroit and for TNC.
I'm surprised they're doing this right after their Aegis times out. This seems like something you should have done like a minute and a half ago.
Yeah.
Oh, Boomy comes in, killing off the creep wave. KP there. Down bottom. They're ready for a relocate if things get dicey.
Top tower is going to go down. But how do you evacuate all 5 of these Adroit heroes?
They need to deal with bottom lane eventually, but right now at least they're fine. And Adroit have like completely taken over this game. Like TNC are just moving from lane to lane to lane, being like huddled into a corner. And this is with the gyrocopter that's 8,000 gold ahead of the next highest on the enemy team. He just can't find a target. Like all of that gold is left into an abyssal blade he's trying to build.
Oh, he's got DD though. I think they're going to be looking to do something now.
Bok may be the victim. He's got a BKB. Oh my god!
Right sense.
Dude.
How is the sentry see him? I think the sentry might have seen him, right?
I think he just
where was he
placed that
standing?
sentry.
No, they have a sentry over here.
Oh.
So they was standing over here.
Dude, look at them. They're just like, we're relocating in. Oh, God, they gotta be careful, though. Oh, no, there's no way that they kill off Gabby. Yeah, surely there's no way.
Yeah, backplate's BKB, though.
Yeah.
So that's a 1-second BKB on your IO.
But they use that D to try and get it.
I'd say that's worth the glyph, though, for sure.
Yeah. Did they need the glyph, though?
I think they did. DD Aghanims overcharge. I'm pretty sure you can take the Rex.
Oh, the range. I don't think they can take the melee.
No, not the melee.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be an MKB next for Gabby.
Why?
Oh, the Radiance. That's why. I mean, maybe.
Oh, and Sandstorm. Sankey got the blind.
Yeah, 50% blind.
Okay.
That's such a good talent.
That's why.
You move so slow.
Yep. And I think...
Dude, this is insane. Adroit have been playing fabulous Dota.
Yep. Boring, but fabulous.
Yeah.
Now I know how it feels to be another other end of it.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh god. All right, Silver Edge in 5.
This is good.
They're not going to get it. And meanwhile, look at the side lanes. They're just chasing them around.
Fuck. BKB. Is he even going to TP? Just going to keep slowing them
so
down.
So much damage.
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Dude. Just get out.
What's Boomy going? He's going E-Blade and Dagon. Okay. Pew pew.
How are they doing this? They're just not stopping.
They're so frustrated. Oh my god.
Just look at all the right on the map.
Where is this rune? Who took this rune?
Oh no, that's the relocate. They're saying that that's where they're relocating back to.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Mac is going to do anything.
They just throw all
Mac, you a crazy man.
BKB, get out.
Yeah.
They definitely need someone that can build a hex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, KP has hex. KP has hex.
All right. That's the answer.
Yeah.
March has 10-second BKB online.
So, I mean, are they at the point where they can fight yet? They can they fight, or can they still not fight?
I don't think they're ever going to be at that point. Oh, Avalanche.
Oh. He's got Ghost Scepter. He's fine.
Wait, but they don't have Armel with them now. Ah, they still can't do it.
He's got BOT.
Like, what's the item that they're
Mac?
gonna need?
Mac?
Oh, his remnants are super slow.
He used double remnant.
The missile's still following him. He doesn't have anything but Flame Garden.
Donk, donk. They almost have the GPM talent on Chen.
Whoa, baby. 180. Ooh, it's going to be the battle for Roshan and whoever has buyback. So, Radiant has all buyback. Dire, only CM and Abaddon don't.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
This is going to be one of those very weird games. Things are going to start to get very strange.
It's just going to end.
It has already been a very weird game.
You think it's just going to end?
Like, it's going to be one team fight. Some team is going to buy back, die back, and then, oh, it's over. And it might be here in the Roshan.
Boomy's throwing in the arrow. Could all come down to this, ladies and gentlemen. A spot at the major.
Oh, Boomy's killing the courier.
Boomy got the courier. Nothing on it. But they have that hex still. Roche starting to fall.
Oh, no arrow.
Got the pressure. Danger, danger. Walking in. Burrow strike through. They already get the Aegis, though. Down on the ground. And now KP trying to make something happen. He's still holding on to his hex. Waiting for that to be done. It's so much sustain. It's ridiculous. And Mac needs to get out of there. Backs away before the hex comes out. And the only death was the Sand King.
Your Lincolns won't save you now.
Help him, guys.
He's all out of leaps.
Oh, he got recalled? Oh.
E-blade yourself. No, he's done. And the gem down. Picked up immediately.
Dude, no damage. Everyone just BKB.
Yeah, like, I don't think there's any point at which they win a team fight. Aghanims on an Abaddon is just hard countering to their entire lineup.
I feel like Natsumi needs 25, and then maybe they can. I don't know.
But he has no Abyssal.
Yeah.
He got the cheese, though.
That's pretty sick.
Gyro has Refresher.
We admit no.
He has too many items.
Yeah.
He's holding on to a cheese also. Alright.
Oh god, this tower.
Arrow connects onto Gabby. Doesn't really look like it matters that much. Bach doing a good amount of damage. They pop the borrowed time. Can they wait this one out? That's he's turning now onto Gabby.
So much.
Everybody is surviving through this, but with the borrowed time down, they might be able to make something happen afterwards. Although it looks like the answer is no. Root onto 2.
Now Armel's coming in.
Boomy.
Lincolns.
People with no buyback have to be careful. Oh, Bach got rough.
Arrow. Stun. Not bad. Taking off the Photic Shield. Burrow strike another round of it. They have actually borrowed time again in 4 seconds. TNC is somewhat low, but it's not going to be enough as they're going to pop it in just a moment. Cheese comes out. They chase forward and going to be able to find the Sand King dead for 2 minutes. Gabby chasing down Mac. Mac, who's played so well, almost goes down, but is going to survive just barely. And now TNC backing away, but taking down the first set of racks. And Boomy, who's played well as well, is going to get Hex there, chased down again. Mac trying to turn on to Gabby, but he is not dying. 11, 3, and 6, continuing to walk forward aggressively, still holding on to Satan as they now going to take down Natsumi. Another round of borrowed time, because why not? No more buybacks left in the tank for Adroit, and the tier 4s are going down. Finally, TNC, they knew what they needed to do, just wait it out. and end the game. GG.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I don't know. Not impressed. They were doing the right things, but yeah, they just had no damage. Everyone just pressed BKB and that's it.
Spawns in front of Roche.
Oh, wait. That's the only place it's allowed to spawn now. Did you not see the secret update they made? It was 0.22Z, right? Because they knew it was going to be the final patch they do with this one, where they just made it so that DDs always spawn top and giant death runes that instantly kill anyone who picks it up spawn bot now.
Oh, right. I
felt like I was making that too convincing, so I had to put something in there to remind people this is just me memeing about DDs. Otherwise, someone's gonna be like, "What?"
But no, but like I was actually thinking, all right, you know, like when you were saying this, I know you're joking, but I was thinking, all right, but I was trying to make sense out of the giant dead rune on the bottom lane, and you know what? It does make sense because you see so many teams just die on this bottom rune. You know, like teams make baits. Like you see so many baits around runes right now in the tier 1 scene, at least. You just wait around that rune when it spawns, and then you get the pick off.
Oh, especially the supports, right? The supports as well. They'll sit there like they're trying to guard the rune for the carry, and that's how the fight starts.
Because you know what, like the margin of error is smaller and smaller. The teams are playing better and better. You aren't gonna catch someone out on a bounty rune, you know, like he's gonna have teammates around. Like it's very difficult to say that you will find reliable pickoffs on the bounty runes because teams are so careful around them. But around runes they aren't still, you know, like you see this rune. You see they don't pick it up.
They move past
Knights goes to pick it. This is a perfect example. Yeah, he has Radiance. Because of that Radiance, he was going towards the Illusion rune. He wanted to have those 2 illusions running around with Radiance. Now Beaver is gonna fall too.
They actually chrono for him. The Stomp. I mean, they'll still get Rubik afterwards, but this is a bit of an awkward one. PPD's been blocked by the illusion they just created. Burrow Strike across. So they might be able to clean him up as well. Jumping by Quickfoot needs one more hit. And nice big wand. No bash for Mike. X, he needs to get out.
This draft from NIP is just shattering right now. Batrider isn't contributing to his team, and Nikes had to wait so much to get that Radiance, and by the time he gets the Radiance, TA and Void can just shred through him. So Not really the best position to be in.
Gunner? Tiger knows where he is. There's a ward here for Gunner, but Tiger... Can he blink guess? Oh, there's the trap. He doesn't need to blink guess. He knows exactly where the target is. Firefly's trying to escape. He's the lasso, but this is a please don't kill me lasso if I've ever seen one.
He is pretty fast though, and he's gonna try to escape. But
the time dilation.
Mickey next to him, yeah, he's just gone.
That spell is so deceptive, right? It doesn't look like it has the radius that it does.
But it does, yeah. It clips you. It clips you from so far away. Like, I agree with you completely. But yeah, I don't see many ways for NIP to come back into this game. It's going to be very difficult. Like, usually if you're playing an Ix, you want to have another core that's able to dish out some sort of damage later on, right? But they truly don't. They just have this lifestealer. And Skitter, I believe Skitter is the one of the first that started building like Radiant Solar Crest a few years ago, like 3 years ago. And he definitely understands this hero really well and plays him really well. So perhaps he can somehow carry them, but it's going to be very difficult for him to do it on his own, because his second core is a bat. It's purely pick-off oriented hero rather than split push, pick-off, that's it. And his offlaner is Universe with a Kunkka that went for Solar Crest Vlads, full utility. It's all on Skitter to dish out the damage needed. And what's gonna happen once they have MKB on Void and he chronos the Nyx? Like, you don't have any saves for him. Like, BKB, MKB, chrono, Nyx is dead. You can't save.
And speaking of BKBs, Mike's got one coming out now. This is the other big concern. When you are forced as a lifestealer to start going for things like the Armlet and maybe a Desolator, there's that worry that you maybe get kited. And when the BKBs come online for Liquid, that's what's going to happen in conjunction with the Stampedes. Speaking of Skitter, he's been found. That damage is on. And actually, Tiger, look at him go. He says, I want El Capitan too. Let's move right in. The boat's coming through to try and protect PPD, but he knows he's done and dusted. Poison, sidesteps it. Qualifier has the blink though. One tap will do it. They'll still hunt for more, but won't find anything.
Yeah, but like at least Gunner steals one bounty rule. But man, I haven't seen this guy with his team at all the whole game. Batrider is just not around. He's playing his own game. He's in his own 1 versus 9 game of Dotes.
It's like he's sitting there going, that's not like they got Nyx. It's not like there's something that will counter me from being greedy on the split push. It's like, yeah, that's great, but your team is dying constantly. And we've already identified that Lifestealer is the one that should be farming. So you feel like maybe Batrider should be rotating with people to make kills.
I believe this is the train of thought for him. Like, I'm a Batrider with travels. I'm going to take farm as aggressively as I can, and then I'll rotate in with travels when the fight starts. The problem for him is the enemy's team is like constructed in such a way that they blow up so fast. By the time you use those travels and join the fight, there's no fight anymore. I believe if you're this Batrider, you should be the one starting them, and perhaps they will try that. They smoke up, they have this infest bomb now in the bat, but man, let's see if they can take down anyone. This Mickey Void, if he isn't able to take out his BKB in time, perhaps.
Jump in, Boxy goes first, and the last who's out, they knew they had to get rid of Insania first. Time dilation by Mike to make sure he can get out. But Insania's still doing his job. In reality, he tanked the gank.
Yeah, he tanked the gank. It's position 5. You also saw Mike, he was thinking about chronoing them on that shrine. He was thinking about using his chrono, but there's no teammates around. TA isn't there. Shadow Demon is already dead. He's like, screw it, I'm just gonna escape. It's fine. We cut our losses. They use lasso, smoke, and an infest bomb just to get our position 5. We're good with that.
Yeah, the reality is that was probably the best NIP was going to get, because you saw Liquid's positioning, right? Like, the move from Boxy as well kind of reveals what was going on. They kind of predicted that. It goes back to that point you make about runes, right? What can happen at a rune in the river is kind of unpredictable, but teams have gotten so good at kind of anticipating these moves. We usually talk about, you know, the desperate smoke out of the base, right? It's like, this is where you really need to find something. If you don't find anything at all, you're kind of out of the game. And while they're not at that extreme just yet, you can feel it starting to slip away from Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, I mean, they need to find a way to control the Shadow Demon and also take down Void at the same time, I think. One good thing for them is TA and Void are definitely heroes that you can kill. Oh my god, Skitter.
Yeah, that was greedy, and he's lucky they don't have the hero. Well, he knows they don't have the heroes here. They did just kill his captain top, but that's still risky.
They could have went on him. At the same time, there's Gunnar just pushing bottom lane, chilling.
Stomp. Oh, Boxy catches two. And the trap follow-up, starting through to make sure there's no rage opportunity. Skill finally get it out. Damage being done. BKB even quick, but Beaver should be going down. Stampede to chase through. The Stolen Stampede used to try and get Gunnar up the bashes. Lasso is going to drag the Void away from him, but the trap is there. Boxy follows up with a stun, and Gunnar finds himself dead and soon to be back in his found.
I mean, they're just getting picked off anywhere. Like, you know you're in a bad spot when a Centaur can do what he just did there. He stunned them miles away from his teammates, and he's like, yeah, you guys have time. I'm gonna play with them a little bit, rough them up, and then you come up and follow up. So we killed Rubik, perhaps the Nikes too. Also, it's not an easy game for Nikes, by the way. There's Shadow Demon versus you. Usually it's a hero that's considered to be pretty strong versus Nikes, as you have that purge to work with.
True, and also any hero that builds Radiance is even more value for the Shadow Demon.
For the illusions, definitely, yeah. Most likely, the disruption won't be used in that way. Like, it's usually just to save your teammates, right? Versus the bat, but at some point you could do that.
Especially if you get to that later stage in the game when you get multiple charges of disruption. It's kind of funny, like the way you mentioned what Boxy done there, and that's kind of been the way the last 7-8 minutes have been playing out for Liquid. Is, you know, Boxy, or maybe it's a Tiger or something like that, is this cat that's just found a mouse and has killed it, right? And they're playing with it. And then TA and Void just show up as the annoyed owners of the cat and just pick up the mouse and throw it in the bin.
Pretty much.
Basically, the end of this chat is the NIP.
So you're telling that they're rats. You're calling NIP rats.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're getting thrown in the trash right now. That they're getting completely dunked into the trash can by
Man, I tried to go easy on them and on you.
I mean, this is
saying that you were calling them
brutal,
rats,
right?
but you just called them garbage. Like,
no,
come on,
no,
bro.
I'm saying they're being handled like garbage with care, delicacy, but in the end, Liquid just want to get rid of them. And they might do that. Boxy blinks in. Oh, stomp off the mark. But Boxy is a hard kill with a pipe as well. They have to go for someone else. They see Insania. There's the save of the disruption. The last on the back line to control Mike with the BKB moving across. Everything on a skidder. One back will secure his death. They don't even need it. The stomp way too late to help. The Stolen Stampede to move away, but the Chrono's there. Catches out Gunner. Buyback comes out from skidder. He needs to get in here to do it quick. Now stun out. PBD down to half HP. The Sandstorm's killing him quicker than he's killing Tiger right now. Mike being controlled up in the meantime. We'll look to move across with the time walk towards PPD. But the Stomp. Nope. Bash burst hit. That's the RNG he's been looking for. Chase through Universe. 2 more hits will do it, but Quick can't get close enough. He does have the blink, but he wants Skidder. That's the bigger target. That's the dieback, and that could be their win condition. 90 seconds without the life stealer, and no way to change that. The mid is exposed as well, and that's why immediately Gunner moves there to push it out. And he will leave more behind. Kunkka gets found in the tree line.
Yeah, they got 4. And the buyback from the Nikes, dieback that is. And also the way Void played that fight. He just walks where Bat is porting in. He doesn't chrono, doesn't do anything. He just stands there. And as Bat ports in, he lassos him. But he can't, there's no damage necessary as Nikes is controlled. I think this is like mostly draft issue for NIP. This draft works if you completely crush TA on mid lane, but Gunnar didn't manage to do that. And he will fall here, I believe.
I mean, even Void, it was similar to the lifesteal in terms of net worth through those early stages. And bye-bye to Gunnar and bye-bye to Beaver. This is not going to be at least 2 lanes.
I mean, they could call it at this point, to be honest. Aegis is on TA, Cheese is on Void. I don't see how you defend. Like, maybe Liquid will go back and respect them, you know, but they could easily just go Throne and play with them, just end the game.
Mike goes in, forces the buyback out of Gunner. There is an X on the Mike. He has the BKB. He'll just time walk away.
2 Raxes, 2 lanes, they go back. Easy for them. Also, they force the buyback from the Batrider.
I mean, this is how confident Liquid are feeling now, right? Their save mechanic throughout this game wasn't even there top. Insania was bot the entire time, just shoving it out.
The thing is, they didn't want to go Throne because it's always possible that Batrider pulls one out to the fountain, you know? You make the game longer than necessary. You make the game harder for yourself.
Jump in. They see Insania. They're lasted him as well. They're trying to get him in heat. Same stuff with the disruption. There it is. Stampede. Control up. Boxy with the X. Dragging back there. Mike's there with the chrono. Jump in. He'll die to Skitter's burn, but Gunner will go down as well. Mike's BKB active, time walk to get his health back. Skitter won't get bashed just yet. PPD is going to be chased down though. Universe, Torrent to protect, but there's the bashes and Lifestealer's gone. They'll follow up across to another kill, but they can't find it, but they will find PPD in the trees. And he will go down very quickly. And this is going to be Liquid, probably just going back in the base. There it is. PPD calls it. He knows this one is over. Game 1, Liquid take it. Best of 3, back to the drawing board for NIP.
That's it. I think what you said earlier really hit the nail on the head. You need to give Gunnar his heroes and just don't give him something that counters, you know, like just give him his
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
Oi, bratan.
Radiant's turn to ban. Welcome back, landlubber. Get any salt in your lungs?
Hello. Okay, so this should be our only series today, but if the other series are dragging on, we might be needed for the second one. They'll let us know after this one. Alright, you ready? Or we can wait for the first pick or something if you want. Whew. Life's good. Is it? I don't know. Life's, you know, I feel
Radiant's turn to ban.
Oh, like it's feeling pretty good. I have to wait a few weeks before I can get a crown, so I still have to eat only on the left side of my mouth. But it's looking like it should have worked. I hope so for what it costs. How was the holiday? You went to, was it Montenegro?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Imba Spirit.
Oh.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I imagine the sea towns look pretty nice.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Legion Commander.
Oh. Pretty cool. It feels like a lot of Western countries, like for how great the countries can be for the different reasons. It's not usually for how it looks. Because we've, you know, modernized it and we've kind of built skyscrapers everywhere. I guess we should get in because like I've left the draft up. People are like gonna be like, why is no one talking? All right, let's go.
The Dire get a ban.
And welcome back, folks, to NIP versus Team Liquid. Game 1 went to Team Liquid, but Game 2 could be a different story, especially when we see some opening picks like this. I don't know about you, Liz. What I see here is NIP putting in a Legion, who I feel like Legion is starting to get some notice, right? It felt like a kind of undervalued hero, but it's starting.
The Dire get a ban. Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's ban now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've done a little panel switch up here. We've got King of the North, Kyle, and Mr. Parker.
I'm just Mr.
You're not
Parker
fitting the theme. I'm out. Of course, we have one more match here for Southeast Asia, guys. It's going to be Signal versus ANDRIOT. I believe winner of this goes through, right?
To the major.
Yeah, because 3 teams for SEA. So big match for both teams. Game 1 draft getting started here. We'll hop into it momentarily. I don't really know much about these 2 teams, to be perfectly honest. Have you guys had a chance to watch them?
No, I was sleeping through most of their matches.
Parker? You're our SEA expert. any names you recognize?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
You know some names. CIGNAL Ultra. Every qualifier has their like Filipino stacks of pub stars. Nando, Jamesy, a few other guys I haven't heard of.
Nando. That's like the chicken place in the UK.
Yeah, yep. And another Filipino stack. You know, these the Filipinos have so many good Dota players that just always come through open qualifiers. And that's the thing with these 2 teams. They're the 2 open qualifier teams. And here they are fighting over a slot at the major. From opens to major. That's, you know, SEA with 3 slots, and these teams are taking advantage.
Yeah, one of them is going to Chengdu, and we'll have a shot at those juicy DPC points. So we'll see who it's going to be.
Yep.
Other series went to 3 games, so they were relatively close.
Yep. ANDRIOT has overall, I think, looked better. They were I think they took a game off Fnatic. They drew them in the group stage. Let me just check what happened there again. But yeah, so they went 3 wins, 1 loss in the group stage. So no, they didn't get a draw. In fact, that was Boom ID. So no, they lost to Fnatic, but overall they were really solid. Whereas Ultra had 1 win, 3 draws. They did the ad Finim style, where it's like you just get draws against everyone, and you know, squeeze your way through.
Yeah, I do want to mention, guys, there's a lot of Dota happening simultaneously. So as we get started with this draft, don't forget to check out Beyond the Summit 2, 3, 4. I don't know how many other streams are going right now. Maybe 5. There's the European Dota action has kicked off. I think Liquid versus NIP. I believe Killer Pigeon and Lizard are casting that. Not sure who's casting the other games, but lots of simultaneous matches here. So if you're looking for European Dota, we'll move over to that after the series.
Yeah, there's China, CIS, Europe, and then there's the CA game. So we got 4 streams going, I think.
Yeah, a lot of slots getting decided today for the major.
Yeah. I think Europe, none of the regions with 2 slots, none of those are decided today. They were decided tomorrow. But today it's the regions that have the 3 slots where all the slots are decided.
So China, SEA, and NA.
Every slot, all 3 of those slots get decided today. They play the entire playoffs in one day. So, you know.
So then tomorrow is
Europe, CIS,
and SA.
And then so basically today the SEA, China, NA. Tomorrow, what's the other regions?
So what's everyone doing overnight? There's no Asian Dota to watch.
You know, they're chilling. They're catching up on their sleep because they've just been watching Dota 24/7 like us.
Yeah. How are you supposed to function without Dota overnight?
That's a good question.
How are you supposed to function without Dota for like 2 years?
I still watch. I just wasn't casting, Kyle. There's a difference.
Who's been your favorite team to watch over the last few years?
I really enjoy watching OG, you know, when the events where they play, just because they're very aggressive. You know, they keep it interesting.
That's true.
5 seconds remaining.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Safe, very safe. I don't know what else you would say.
Yeah. What would you say? What would you say? Who's your favorite?
Well, a lot
to
of teams
watch?
have changed it up now.
Yeah.
I think this new EG might be fun. I feel silly already for doubting Ramses as an offlaner. I think that he, in general, is just good enough of a Dota player to make anything work, and he actually might be better suited for the heroes he's been playing.
What heroes he's been playing? I haven't watched much of it.
Pudge. Bit of Pudge, and he's just owning.
He's playing offlane now, right?
Yeah. Just anything you can think of that just strength hero, big, runs in. It's just right up his alley.
Yeah, I don't have many doubts when it comes to Ramses, I think, on that team. I think more question marks around Abed, maybe, how he'll fit in. But
yeah, but he gives them that X factor, his hero pool, you know.
Abed?
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays well here.
Definitely some picks that like they wouldn't go for with CIGNAL.
Yeah, and he has the Meepo.
The Meepo, the Invoker.
Yeah. But we'll see. And then see how RTZ does transitioning back to the mid lane as well. That'll be interesting to see. But yeah, a lot of interesting Dota happening across all these regions.
Oh,
we get to see EG versus Snail today.
We do.
Yeah.
The coin flip.
We, I mean, like, we the viewers, not we. We're not casting it.
That's like
thanks to a coin flip.
Of course, because that's a great tiebreaker. God, I mean, are we allowed to talk about the qualifiers format yet? How we have like,
I love this coin flip. You know, I remember yesterday talking to Grandma. I'm like, man, this qualify format sucks. We're not going to get to see EG versus ML. And this coin flip happened. We do. I love this coin flip, Kyle.
But it's not. Why? Why is there a coin flip? Why are there's 3 spots that go to the major and 4 teams make the playoffs? Like, why not? You know, one team winning the group stage can be through, but it's not even a playoff. It's one team loses.
It's really a play-in.
Yes.
Playoff.
Like, what's the deal here?
And it's brutal because like finishing third, you go to the minor playoffs, but like fourth, if you just get tough groups, suddenly you're not even getting to play the playoffs. For the
Exactly.
minor, so.
And the minors, a lot of, first of all, you get to go to a wonderful tournament thrown by who again?
He's really fishing for the fight.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's tough out there for talent after TI. You know, they gotta really hustle.
So you coming back up, and everyone's just like, "Oh shit, panic alert!" LD's back.
I gotta keep telling Ninja Boogie, hey, so you're playing this year, right? Oh, nice. I really believe in you. I think you're one of those guys with a lot of potential. You should keep.
You
working.
should play with my brother, Freak. He's really good.
Yeah, that's what I did say.
Pick him up for your new squad.
I did say that.
He literally did say that yesterday.
All the analysts you're worried about, try and put them together in a team.
Yeah, I know.
Bring back veggies.
Synderen, put Synderen in touch with him too. Make sure he's playing so we have jobs.
Sin takes care of himself. He
loves the game too much. Yeah. Where's that passion in the rest of us?
Well.
We're here at 5 in the morning,
Yeah.
Is Syndrome waking up at 5 in the morning?
No, never.
Exactly.
There's a lot of players that think that they...
Out of bounds.
Don't
question Synderen's dedication, okay?
5 seconds remaining.
Good stuff.
I mean, he was on that old MTW team. You remember that?
Yeah.
TI2. And it didn't break his spirit. That takes some real perseverance.
With Soshka.
Yeah, that they had the German player Kebab.
Yep.
Sind, and then 3 Frenchies.
Seb was on. Yeah, Seb was on the team.
The 3 Frenchies.
Was it 3 or 2? Third was I think Funzy maybe.
Funzy, yeah. Okay, let's talk.
I have no idea what we're talking about. Kyle's just.
He was playing Han back then, I think.
That was.
Yeah.
It's just kind of funny that of all the people, I guarantee if you had said back TI3, TI4 era, maybe even like TI5, hey, so Seb, yeah, he's going to be an integral part of a team that wins 2 TIs in a row. He'll be the second most winning player of all time.
I think he had an okay run. I think it was around 2014 where he had an okay run because he made his own team. He made what was it, CIGNAL or something?
Yeah, I remember.
And they were like decent EU team. They were like tier 1.5 EU. They were like an NIP, for example.
Well, so if you're a betting man, then you got to put a lot of money on Heen, right? Because the coaching level up is real. You know?
I feel like Seb's fall off came after CIGNAL. And before it, maybe, because like TI2 was the dark days, maybe.
God, he was on a lot lot of teams.
Yeah, he bounced around a bit.
Seb was a bit of a clan hopper back in the day,
I think the funniest part is like his, and it's because he learned from it, but I don't believe his attitude was one of positivity at all times back in those days.
Spoken with experience.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, hey,
the wisdom of age.
You get better as you grow. And I think that's something that we've now finally accepted. A lot of pro
many players, you go back to those early Dota 2 days or Dota 1 even, it was very different behavior-wise. Misery was one of the biggest flames back in Dota 1. I love the guy. He's
but not anymore.
So likable. Yeah, he's I mean, no, not at all. He's a good teammate. From everyone I know,
yeah.
People want to play with Misery. You know.
Yeah, he just. I love. Rasmus is one of the funniest guys. If you ever talk to him about games after, because he's very emotional. You know, he's a heat dude. You've seen the clips from TI6, right? He comes out the booth. They've beaten EG. He's like roaring with power, like literally roaring with power. I was talking. Moo said like in the game he was the same. Like he's just like almost. Like, his anger was so strong it pushed them to victory. But like you learn to let it go to people you talk to after the fact versus yelling at your team for being bad.
Get it out in the game.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you gotta just be careful. I don't know. I think you need somebody on your team that's got a little fire, even if that might hurt your feelings once in a while.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Sounds like he's making a case for himself. You know, if this whole casting thing doesn't go.
He's just trying to.
In the
he's
fire,
also
right?
trying to justify his own past behavior, maybe. What I was doing was right.
Listen, you know, my team, they needed the positivity, the emotional energy.
Yes, exactly.
You know, I kept them alight. In the darkness.
I would. Who knows what sort of impact I had. I don't know. Obviously, it wasn't ideal for team morale.
Probably his ex-teammates. We should do a little, Kyle interview session. Yeah. Like it can be like Jerry Springer show style, but we just bring them on one at a time. Talk about experiences. And,
most of them have a lot of free time, or at least they will after this qualifier.
Who's your most successful ex-teammate?
Ooh, just kidding.
Setting the interviews off with some relationship building tactics. So,
most successful ex-teammate, like could be Fly, or who else has had a lot of success that you used to be teammates with?
I mean, it was the TF5 rosters, Fly and Moon, probably.
Fly and Moon,
that was about it.
Because they went to OG and won some majors.
Yeah. Some people had success before they played with me. I put a stop to that.
Who's that? Which players was that?
I guess Moo. Other than that, we never really had anybody that was good. That was thought of as good before playing with us. It was a long road.
Okay.
Must have been you and the fire.
All right.
That brought it out of them.
Speaking of fire,
the transformative process.
Guys, we got ourselves a draft.
Oh, now you want to talk?
Yeah, we have 10 picks. Normally it's you wait till 4 picks. We pushed a bit further today.
To the limit.
And we're going to the limit. What do we got? We CIGNAL Ultra looking like they're going to do an offlane Kunkka. They've got Lina last pick. I can't imagine. It could be, actually. We don't really know what these teams are doing. SD Mirana, we've seen a lot of this as a support duo.
Couldn't it just be like a Mirana offlane?
Lean
the support
it could be, but Mirana's from. I don't know what SA teams, but from the other regions, it's almost only been a 4 position. Okay. But I think the PL matchup sounds pretty rough for a core Mirana.
Yeah, so really just a one core lineup here with the PL pick.
Yep. Yeah, but it's such a good hero. PL is still equally annoying. It's one of those heroes that at 25, I don't believe you can lose with the hero.
Great matchup versus the Jug too. I think they picked it after the Jug because of that matchup.
It's still like, I don't know how to explain it. You see some players, and I trust that in this match we're going to have some real PL players on both teams, but
it's SCA, man. They play PL better than any other region.
But watch the OG clips from TI with the PL that they were first doing. It's like it got to that 25, you got the Doppel talent, and all of a sudden there's always 30 illusions or some craziness, and you can't kill the real one. Yeah. And then that's it.
And you get them down to half, and somehow with that cooldown, he doppelgangers away, and then his heart regen kicks in because you haven't done damage because he's just doppling everywhere. So he's back to full suddenly.
Yeah, the problem is that when you doppel, you deny targeting. Like it resets targeting, so you lose track of the real one. And then these players are so good; they have hotkeys for the
easy first blood.
That's it. Damn. So that's one, but so you delta split effectively every 4 seconds with 3 hotkeyed illusions. So you can't ever tell, because then they're charging away. And if there's vision of, say, a high ground, a hero over here, they're going to be charging like screens away from each other within a second or two. And that's it. Like you've lost the ability to kill them. You gotta guess and hope you get lucky.
They do have a decent amount of AoE here with the Lina, the Kunkka. I guess it's a support Mirana, so you can't expect much from her, but
yeah,
no like hard PL counter.
Yeah, Lina Kunkka is definitely doable until you get to that 25 PL. Like 25 PL, you're gonna lack damage. If it was a mid Kunkka going like some Radiance type build, I'd maybe have a little more faith. But the offlane Kunkka is just not going to get the same amount of farm, and the expectation is that you go those team-oriented items a bit more rather than, you know, Radiance, double brace into Radiance, whatever it is.
Definitely feels like a lineup that wants to get some kills as this laning stage ends, probably at the end of that first night, and transition into tower push and map control.
Yeah, they're kind of on a timer to either end the game around that mid-game stage or at least be really far ahead.
So we'll take a look at the lanes here, see what we have going on. As mentioned, good call, Mr. Parker. It is the offlane Kunkka. Mirana in support up against this bruising Treant PL combo, and already Kunkka is taking a beating. Good shot by Aris here. Yeah, it's 3 for 3.
Treant got the decentral so he can play around these trees with the invis, but they're just chopping them one by one here. I think Kunkka with his Quelling Blade is going to look to basically take away Treant's access to one side of the lane, and then you can just hug that side where there's no trees, and his ability to lane is heavily reduced.
I'm surprised they didn't start Blade on him. And you see teams that just actually focus on killing those early, like before the game starts. Because once the trees are gone, you can't play Dota.
Might run him down. No.
There's some good arrows.
This tree is out of regen.
Yeah, this top lane.
And PL only 4 tangos left, so they're actually getting harassed a lot.
This is definitely a problem for Droid. And Kunkka's just going to keep using that type cool. They're going to need to bring out more or do something to the lane. Tree maybe goes suicide at some point just so he can bring regen back. Yeah, this lane looks very lost.
Yeah, this is the guy the most for like PL to play.
Oh, Tree with the save. That could have been disastrous. Kunkka just got level 2.
Yeah, they were going for that kill play.
You think Kunkka's gonna get a big nerf from the patch? I feel like he's got to, but I don't know how you deal with it. There's so many things the hero does well. It's more that there's just how many heroes that are strong laners, strength heroes, good talents with pep and massive AoE team fight?
I think to me, one of the easy maybe ways I wouldn't mind seeing him nerfed is just the cast range on level 4X, like reduce it by like 100. So it's like 900 catch instead of 1,000. Like the catch on level 4X I think is insane.
Yeah, I agree.
For like a mid-core hero that has all this lockdown, to give him that range of initiation, yeah, BKB counters it, but it's just too good because you come on. Yeah,
force BKB with a 8-second cooldown spell.
Yep. I think that to me is just something no other hero really has in that role.
Well, you mentioned, Kunkka probably not going to farm much, but this guy is top in the CS charts. They are really doing well in the lanes here overall. Already almost 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah, he's happy. Mid lane, Lina looks like she's working as well against the Dazzle.
Yeah, the Dazzle looks like leveling up the poison touch here. Do you max that first?
Max it, or do you just get the 2 points in max shadow wave? I'm not really sure on that one.
Like, what's kind of, I guess I'm curious, what's like the role of the Dazzle here? Is it just to walk around with the team, and is it like more of a damage dealer?
It's just, I mean, it gives you a lot of sustain with the heal. With the new ultimate, with the cooldown reduction, you often see this like Necrobook build, and you just farm really fast. You come online and you're really strong and scary in the mid game, and like you say, you play around your team.
And he's kind of their pushing hero if he goes that build, basically, because they don't really have a lot of siege otherwise.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think the way this game works out is that if it goes late enough, you gotta favor Dire. Like the amount of map control you get thanks to Tree, Night Stalker, and a PL, 2 defensive supports. Their mid-game damage output's just real low. So heroes like Kunkka, Lina, Jug, like you're just gonna find 2 kills immediately by casting your ults. It's just a matter of can you close out the game.
It feels like there is no answer if this game goes.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
That's now just. I mean, I don't think that means they've they necessarily have an advantage. Like right now, like lane stage, it feels Radiant's doing better. They managed to kill in the PL.
Yeah.
If anything, you know, I felt like he needed to get some more regen out, so if he spent his money, bought some Wraith Bands, he's going to come back to lane a lot stronger now, so it's not necessarily the end of the world that he dies.
No, but I agree. This is how you deal with a PL, though. It's somewhat counterintuitive, but I actually think you need to focus on trying to shut him down in lane versus, oh, we need to have catch for the illusions late game. We don't want to make sure. If PL gets to 25, you're probably going to lose. So just try and find ways to stop that or slow it down.
A smoke play here from Grimm's wrap around with the Shadow Demon. Got a ward down. They're bringing in a third hero. The ward has just expired, so good time to make this play. And Dazzle looks to be in trouble. Caught out by the stun. Follow up Shadow Poison. Get the disruption. But in comes Boomy. Is going to tank the arrow. Very nicely done. Don't think the Shadow Poison will be enough. Good save there.
Yeah, I think Miranda should have left forward. I don't even think that arrow was necessarily going to hit if he didn't block it. He cast it really late.
Really late. I don't think it was going to land either.
So now they shrine up.
That was very awkward gank. Like Shadow Demon running through the tower from behind. Like I don't think that's how you want to play that one.
Well, they did get a ward down here, but Nightstalker now left alone bottom. Doesn't seem like he'll need the help as nighttime hits.
Yeah. It's another hero that's really funny to try and balance. Like Nightstalker got nerfed into the ground, suddenly was never picked. Lena?
Pretty heavy damage here. Does manage to stun the Dazzle, but Dazzle's still chasing forward.
Poison touch.
Look at just right like that. He's able to pump out, and now see him dropping arrow. Connect. This guy's not missed. He's hit like 5 arrows in a row, aside from that one mid, but I mean, technically that was a hit.
Yeah, the non-setup arrows he's really good on.
No hesitation. You know, once you start to hesitate, then it's like you miss every arrow. In my experience, just start overthinking it, you know.
Yeah, once you start you start animation counseling again and again. That's when you know, like, you're in their head. Yeah, there you go. Kunks goes first bracer. We'll see if he does decide maybe to go for that more scaling build. Go for Radiance. If he feels like he's having a great time and his team don't need him to get the pipes and things, Radiance will be one of those amazing items against PL.
Definitely extends that window substantially if they don't want to be on such a tight timer. We're going to see Mac queuing up the Midas now. So Droid very content to farm and make it slow. Okay. Not going to move the Nightstalk around, just try to dominate this lane, pressure the tower, and this is a no-fly zone right now, it seems like, for the Signal boys. They have just retreated entirely off the bottom lane, Jug off to the jungle, and well, the result is the tower taking a decent amount of damage here.
Nightstalker's too scary. You can't lane against him at this stage. Well, now that he's got his level 6 ultimate, it's just an impossible lane at nighttime. So Jug's going to farm better in lane. Similar story for PL, he doesn't really want to farm in lane, it's just he's being pressured too much. This Kunkka has a lot of kill threat on him, even with a doppelganger to dodge some of his spells.
And the melee tanks just smacking away at towers here, and this top tower getting pretty low. Did see a Quelling Blade pick up on Grimm's. Was using it to get behind some trees for some sneaky ward placement.
Yeah, there's a few ward spots where you can like cut down trees. The one around mid lane.
They're going to try for this again. All right, second time will be the charm. Leap forward, arrow, Laguna, everything. Ooh. Enough for the kill. And Baka's going to try to chase out this Mirana. Has one more leap, gets down to the low ground, but Nightstalker will follow you there. Is he going to be able to get this kill solo? Void cooling down, doesn't even need it. Just right-clicking away. Grimm's getting back to, well, no shrine available, so it looks like he's done for, too.
I like the idea. Let me body block this Nightstalker.
And then Nightstalker's like, sweet, there's another hero in attack range.
Yeah, that's a good life lesson. If your friend's getting attacked by a vampire, just run in the other direction. Die. Oh yes, you're not going to be able to help. They're immortal and super strong.
So probably not worth it. in the end, but CIGNAL going to make the rotation top now instead. They want to keep these kills flowing. Definitely want to finish the tower.
That's the big thing. These towers need to drop. You want to be able to get in the PL's jungle, shut down his farm, and he's trying to keep these towers alive as long as possible. So you need to make sure you bring that +1 hero than you normally would to finish these tier 1s.
It is the Radiance build. Already has that relic queued up.
Okay.
Looks like Detroit probably trading here momentarily. They'll get the bottom tower as well.
Yeah. And there's not like an obvious need for a pipe or even really a Crimson Guard this game or anything like that for Kunkka. Not that those are typical Kunkka items, so they're more just the offlane items. So the Radiance seems fine. It's damage over time against the Treant armor as well, something they kind of lack a little bit with their lineup.
Jug just gonna clear out this creep wave. Some PL illusions coming out. Looks like we're in for a slow burn here with the items they've got queued up.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even this Midas Dazzle we've stopped seeing. Oh, he's changed his mind? No, he's
got the Arcanes first.
Yeah. I feel like the Dazzle stopped going Midas and started going Necrobook instead just because you kind of farm faster in the jungle with it. But going back to the old Midas gives you some more experience and loads.
I like it. Necrobook's cool, but the Radiant side's so mobile. Like, how would you actually utilize it to deal real damage?
Yeah, you're just using it to farm, really, and push lanes a little bit. You farm so fast in the jungle with it because it gives you the Shadow Wave target.
Yeah, well, Midas is always better, right?
I don't know. I think it's kind of like the Arc Warden where people thought the Midas was better, but then they realize you actually can farm maybe faster with the Necrobook. Just
why not both?
There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
That was the Arc Warden build at some point.
Yeah.
Especially in the Dota. I remember in the Dota 1 days, it was always Midas into Necro 3.
Midas Necro 3, yeah. And then there was this...
The Necro Midas got nerfed a lot at some point.
It was Midas into just your Maelstrom items, and then it became... You just get Necro 1 and you don't upgrade it, you're just getting Necro 1 as a
when have you seen this? I have not seen any Arc Warden buying Necro.
Yeah.
No, they go Midas Maelstrom exclusive.
Yeah, now I know, but there was a period of time where they're going Necro 1 as a farming item. Not even Necro 3, it was just like a farming item.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to try to make a play here on Mac. The Omni Slash, though, bouncing around, hitting the Rubik primarily. Who's he going to go for? Nando committing onto that Rubik. Oh, Jude to the right, then the left. The Grave comes out. Can they finish him off? CML will fall, and in comes Big Daddy Nightstalker, but right into a stun. How is this? Not tanky enough to stay in the fight. He's got to retreat to the high ground. Boomy lived through all of that, so only the Treant down, but the Laguna secures the secondary kill. Miranda jumps in to a world of pain as she will drop. Boomy just blasting her with that stolen Dragon Slave, and they'll pick up the healing ward. They'll reel in this Nightstalker. I don't know if this is a kill. They're going to try. Nukes coming through. Rubik! Take that, Grand Magus. Down for the count. And maybe with 3 Shadow Poison stacks, no, they'll hit the Shrine here. They'll survive. Look to turn it around. Lina stun coming through. Torrent as well, covering the path of retreat. And all the while, Jug trying to push this bottom tower. He'll just spin the wave and out top. They say, hell no. No creeps for you.
That's some BM. This Nightstalker pick looks really potent, but he needs to take a page from this Kunkka. Where are your bracers, my friend? If he has bracers there, he is so much tankier, I feel.
You don't like the Ogre Axe?
I think the build is great, going for this Aghanim Scepter and the Ogre. It does give you health, but double bracer is so freaking good. Or at least get one bracer. You get magic resistance and strength out of it.
Get rid of the Quelling Blade or something like that.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, you do end up slot limited, but the bracers are just so valuable in these strength heroes.
He did soak up a lot of damage. He ran in front line, took a volley of nukes, ran out, got X back in, took another volley of nukes, then finally goes down.
His axe timing is going to be insanely fast this game.
Dazzle getting very close to his Midas. PL, Diffusal Blade on the horizon. Our Jug just going